All right, we are back. So, trains are going good, but we just need to do a little tweak here before we are ready to go full release. Yeah, I also got to do something here real quick. Just all right. Just one of my things was acting, I don't know, weird. All right. So anyhow. So what we got to do here, this is, got enough material on me to do it, right? So we're gonna essentially, we're gonna break all our train tracks again, because I need to space out this here. So by breaking this, that train will come to a stop, but it won't, not gonna hurt it that much, it'll slow it down briefly. I need this to at least be 2 segments long. So this guy here should get going again. What I shouldn't see, I'm hoping, we'll find out here in a second, we shouldn't see this thing flip-flopping like it was before. All right, that's what we want to see. Because what that was doing, it could have potentially caused a potential collision. In that, with it toggling back and forth like it was doing on the double block, and actually we do it here as well. Just let's be consistent with it and do it everywhere. With it acting like it was, and so that there is what, midway, so about there. What potentially could have happened is, because those blocks are tied to path reservation, and actually, see, that bugs me also, because I may push it back one more segment. I'm not seeing the flicker, but I can hear the, I don't know, just something still, because it's not flickering, but I can hear it dinging. So I'm almost tempted to push it out another segment here. Because it's just, I'm not liking, I don't know, it's bugging me, but not, we'll let it go. Maybe I'm just being a little paranoid on that there, but right now the way I got it set up is they're just a little too close, because you'll see that one up there, the one blocker will start toggling, or maybe not that one, but oh, that's the wrong side, but the blocks on the other side of the path signal will toggle on and off as a train is passing it. So you might be able to catch the glimpse of that light on the left hand. It's tough to see from this direction, but these double blocks are too close. And what's happening is these two blocks here are shorter than an actual train car, and so you'll see this signal here will flip-flop from red to green as its trains going by. That little flicker there could be enough to actually cause a train collision. If a train is coming through, especially the long train, if the long train is coming through, and then you have a train waiting to, cross over, for example, that will give this guy here technically the go-ahead to reserve that path, even if it's just for a brief second. That brief second could trickle into that train actually moving. That guy there broke because of what I'm doing here, I believe. Which is weird. No, this guy broke because he broke because of this here. No, he broke because of something else. I'm gonna fix that as well. Oops, what are we doing? Alright, so let me get this guy corrected, and that's something else I gotta fix. Oh, that's the wrong way. All right, so this here I need a path signal here. Oh, you know what I need? I put in the wrong signal. My bad, I hit the wrong button. That's supposed to be a block. I was wondering what the hell was going on with that. Yeah, that one's on me. All right, so that's good now. Okay. Even though we don't have a train running this line yet, actually that one's already set up properly, so that's good. I didn't squeeze it closer. All right, here, let's catch a taxi, since the next one's not until further down. But yeah, these I'm actually liking this a lot more now. You know, not sure why I didn't do this originally. I don't know, maybe it was just I wanted to get over to this side of the map and get the thing built up. I mean, who's to say? Or maybe I thought the slip tracks would be a good idea for long haul transport. But that's how you learn. Make sure. Get that. Now what I'm trying to work here is I don't want to break the train prematurely. So I want to let this guy go and turn in if he is. Okay, so he's not. Then I can go ahead and break this and get this set up. This guy's here, he's got a break. Alright. Yeah, I don't see no trains coming this way for a minute. Although I'm probably gonna get hit by a train myself. That would be hilarious. Alright. Any chance you're bauxite and not quartz? That would be a big fat no. Alright, I guess we're going the old-fashioned way. Well, we'll be able to catch a train going back the other directions. That's good. And yeah, this area here didn't turn out to be as bad as I thought it would. With respects to the, what do you call it? You know, here, let's pick that up while we're flying by. Oops. With respects to the putting down the train track through this little slalom of weirdness. I'm still scratching my head on this one tree up here though. And this area here also, well, here's my charging friends. This area here still have a slight concern on. I mean, I don't think they will ever clip, but I want to watch a train actually come through here. Because I'm just you know, okay, so let's get a high bird's eye view of this. So the area of concern for me is in this general area right here. I mean, I could just be overly paranoid right there, but it is a little close in that little corridor there. I mean, I could easily expand that out just a hair. All right, so no, that is not how the train rides. Train cannot go over top a track like that. This actually won't be that hard. These are flat surfaces. This one here is actually on a curve. I can tell by that. So we'll go backwards from there. All right, so I don't have any double blocks or paths down there. That just goes into a normal blocking situation as it loops around the train station itself. The next the next path double block section is over at the nitrogen station. And I don't know what to do with this guy here. You know, and him just, you know. I'm just glad that trains don't have any sort of collision on anything other than trains. Because if they did, well, I'd have a whole bunch of dead animals over here. I don't have a train here, so... Alright, a couple more to do. Now this unfortunately... maybe not. Yeah, this is going to cause a little, well, it's not going to cause a problem with, won't cause a problem with the hydrogen train, or nitrogen train. And that's good there. All right, so what we're going to do on this one here, wow, there aren't two of them here at the same time. Well, this is a good test of this. Damn it, he's just now departing. But, so he's past the block, and so if the third train were coming down, if the third hydrogen, I don't know why I'm saying hydrogen now, if the third nitrogen train were coming down the road, it would, you know, be able to stop in this segment here. All right, this guy here, I'm gonna actually do this backwards. And what I mean by that, I'm gonna see if I can do this like so, and see if this will actually work. All right, so it still blocks it, and I still get my it still breaks it up like that. And the reason I want to do that is just because right now this is set up theoretically to fit my logistics train, and so, and I mean just barely, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, this in theory is just enough for my logistics train to clear this block here. So I don't want to shorten that down anymore. And I also got to keep in mind that if I do actually have something taking cargo from way over there, the Grand Central cooling system place, to my main base over here, that I need to keep it at 5, well, to keep it within 7 cars in total. So whether or not that's bi-directional, and that means 2 locomotives and 5 freights, or 1 locomotive and 6 freights, either or. Alright, but that should take care of redoing all the blocks. Alright, let me see here. How much room do I have on the... Alright, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to... Ooh, damn it, no, we're not going to do that. Because that would cause the train to go all the way around. Alright, we're gonna look at this real quick since we're here, and then I'll catch the next nitrogen train. So these things here, 100% full. Now, granted, we're technically not taking any cargo at the moment, because all of our buffers on the far side should be full. So these should be showing that. The transfer rate though, showing right around 290, 400 on that one, 400 on that one. Technically none of them should be that high, considering the most that's being pushed from those is 300. That'll be interesting to see how this system, here comes the train, how the system, not necessarily over here works now, but over where the nitrogen's being pulled up. Because, theoretically, you know, each of these pulling 300, and then at the main base, or the Grand Central base over there, you know, each one is offloading 300. Each device connected to the 10 is only drawing 150, with the exception of one, which is going to share its offload, or its nitrogen with another, excuse me, production item. So we should be good on that. I mean, technically this is really an overkill. Because, I mean, that thing is putting out 3,000. I'm only using 1,800 of it. Which that doesn't add up either, actually. Something seems off with that. 150, times 11. 1650, that's what it is, 1650. Not 1800. I don't know where I got 1800 from. So I've got an excess amount here that if I so desired, I could package and send elsewhere. Well, that was a good test right there. They both came through there pretty much at the same time. Please tell me that was a bauxite train, though. Nitrogen. Okay, that was bauxite. There were two nitrogen trains that close behind each other. I'm gonna have to like space them out a little bit. All right, so this is Quartz. Quartz, no, Quartz is leaving, and so I should get a reservation. Now, granted, it's going to take this guy. I mean, man, it takes a lot of power for this guy to get going again. That's the only downfall, is if you're close on your power. You know, I mean, granted, it's only, you know, it varies between 25 and 110 megawatts, but if you're close on your power, that extra variation there could be enough. You know, to potentially trip your trip the power. But on the flip side, you know, with the reactive braking, you know, you'll actually get a little bit of power back for a few seconds. Ah, damn, the coal. No, Cole didn't get it. I thought Cole got the green light before I did. It is funny though how the train it'll initially open all three doors, but it will only, but then the second door closes. I mean, technically, two doors is enough for these. Why I do three doors, I don't know. Because two is all you need if you want to do the doors. Two is all you really need. All right, so now it's time to get these guys, get the piping hooked up to the upstairs. I'm gonna offload or drop off some stuff on my train real quick, just so I can see what I've got here. So we're gonna go ahead and drop off these berries, drop off that hard drive, drop that thing off. Anything else? Not that I can see at the moment. Okay. Alright, so don't need any of these, and then again, I don't have any of those, so that's fine. Cement. We may need some more cement, but you know what? We'll re-grab the cement. And we'll re-grab these if need be. Okay, so that's the pipes and those. As we technically don't need this for what we're doing, because we need copper and plastic. We'll go ahead and just drop off the plastic for the moment. And actually, go ahead and drop off the excess of that, just because. Motors, put that away. Put those away. Put those away. Alright. Good. Wires, put those away. Heavy mods. Circuit cards. Put that away. Actually, take that rubber and put that back here with the that rubber there, so it's all together. This, oh, I already did that one. All right, so computers and quick wire and normal wire and iron rods and that. Okay, so what we're gonna need. Okay, so let's do this. There are lists because don't need to do anything more with the trains. Cross our fingers. So the only thing we really need to worry about are these. So we'll need 10 of those for sure. We'll need, and I'm just gonna put 10 just so I can kind of gauge what parts are needed, because I'm gonna grab more than what I need. And then the big thing is gonna be copper and plastic. And then so I'm grabbing iron plates and concrete, so if I do any extra foundation work upstairs, it'll come from that. All right, oops. So go ahead and grab a couple of those should do, and then copper sheets. Gonna need more of this than anything else, so I'll just go ahead and take all of the copper sheets. And then we'll take all the plastic, and we'll go ahead and grab 3 stacks of this and grab 3 stacks of that. That should be more than enough to do what I need to do. All right, let the autosave do its thing real quick. All right, so now upstairs here, let's actually go up the other one. This pipeline here can go away, as can these, because these were initially placed when we were using the fluid buffer thingamabobbers, which we've gotten rid of those. I've read in some comments that with respect to the gas, or with respect to gas, sometimes they might not act properly, and I'm personally, I think that's true from the previous setup I had, because I should have been getting a better flow rate than I was. So because I was the fluid buffers were not empty, and I was on, I don't know, half my machines. I was barely getting a 400 flow rate on something that should have been getting 600. So by tying these in directly now, we'll see how this works. I mean, all right. So now, instead of doing this junction here, which also means this guy here is going to turn back into a normal pipe, or a normal bend. So instead of this type of layout, all of these will be getting their own, actually let me delete you too. All of these will be getting their own direct feed from downstairs, with the exception of 2 of them. 2 of them will be sharing one feed, simply because I only have 10 train cars and I got 11 machines. So I'm probably going to do that here, maybe, I don't know yet. All right, so first things first, change over to pipe building mode. Change that to that. Okay. All right, good. All right, so bring him down on a natural bend, and where were we putting these? On the grate, okay. Then, after I get this put back down, I don't know, and we'll find out here in a second. I've got a, do I actually have a stacked foundation all the way? I don't know if I do or not. I don't. All right, so, all right. So we're gonna get rid of this foundation here. I put this foundation up just so I could mainly, and we'll probably put it back up here in a minute. But I need a, well, what we really need to do is, I guess, where's the middle of the dam? All right, so right there. So looks like it's gonna be on this line here roughly. Or, okay, on this seam, okay, so. Ooh, that's gonna be a little ugly. I mean, I could. No, I'm not going to. Not quite honestly, not a fan of that. But then again, I didn't build this around the train station. I just picked the closest train station to this. And why we ran out of juice just there, I don't know. All right, so let me see. These should be roughly equally spaced apart. So it looks like it's roughly every 2. All right, so what we're going to do here is a little, oops. We're not going to shoot that. We're going to land on this guy here. If I can. And then if I look straight up, that's where it should go. Because that's one thing I do appreciate is it's, you know, if you're on a spot and you look literally straight up, it's gonna, you're looking directly, you know, 100% overhead. So it does make putting that thing like this easy. That's right. Provided you're looking provided you I guess. Okay. Okay. On that there. Make sure it's on the close foundation, because well, yeah, you know what, here's what we can do. Go ahead and throw a foundation down. Oops. Oops, no, not that. Zoom mode, please. And that one, I think that was just me being off position. All right, last one. So this was the easy part. Now comes the fun part. All right, so these guys, yeah, so this will be interesting. And you know what I may do, just to make things easier? I may lift this pipe up for the water. because that'll just make it easier to run this in here. And then I can have the pipe drop. I can have the pipe go back down to a level, because the pipe's running on level 1. I can have the pipe run back to level 1. This way I'm not feeding those pipes in between that. I think that's what would do. It's not like it's in production right now, so we'll go ahead and just do this. So I'm gonna tap into this guy here. I believe I need to go out 2 so I can get up to. Okay, now so that's 1. Now this is different than the conveyor belt. That's, which is it's also kind of something I'm not the conveyor belt, you know, between here and the roof, you know, as an example, if I throw out a conveyor pole, you do have 4 levels of the conveyor poles. You have your basic, you got your what I call level 2, your level 3, and then you have a level 4. All right, now your pipes, that's your level 1, your level 2, your level 3, and then that's your level 4. So it's not, you know, I kind of wish they would go at the same leveling that the conveyor belts did, just so, I don't know, because here's the deal, is each one of the conveyor poles, technically, if you did it that method, you could put 4 over top of one another. As far as, you know, stacking without using the stack poles, so to speak. If you do this, you can't do that. A 3, if you will stack with the 1, but the 2, you know, it would clip. So I don't know why they did it that way, but basically what I'm looking at here. So I need to actually do which pole. So see, this is a little messed up here. Now granted, now with that being said, even though that's clipping, that's the nuts, if you will. If I do a pipe here on that level, the actual pipe itself, technically, I wouldn't per se well, I mean, do I see it in here? No. It's rubbing. Yeah, it's close, but it's doable for what I would be using it for. All right, so with that being said, we want to do this at level 3 on the pipes. All right, so for that, I believe we need to go out. I believe it's, so that will get us up 1 level, and 2, I believe this gets us cleanly. Yeah, no, I think maybe not. Maybe we can go closer. So that's 2, that's 3. Now, see, that's weird also. So we do level 1, do level 2. Level 3 gets all goofy there. And level 4 works. So that's just, although I do find it amusing how it like tries to coil up like a snake. when it does this. All right, so that's 1, 2. All right, so 2, no. 3, no. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Why? I mean, I'm not even gonna. Sometimes it's best not to ask questions on why things do what they do. Alright, so I'm gonna put the support pole for this. Actually, I can do it this way. It'll still work. I'm gonna put the support pole for this once I find my line. Alright, so one off that line there. Alright, and then, so I think there. No, I don't want you to connect. Back it up 1 from that. Oh, stop. Right there. Alright, so then we'll do the bend at that point. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna do a full, I'm not gonna raise all of this. I'm just gonna raise this segment here. And this pump here should have enough juice. Then again, actually, I think it had enough juice to do what I wanted to do inside earlier. It's just the damn, I don't know, the pipes were acting weird. Pipes were acting like pipes, I guess. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So now this guy here should give me, maybe. No. All right. We will be getting, well, we will be getting rid of, we're actually going to get rid of this here. And we're going to get rid of this pole there, just because. All right, so I see water flowing over here. And it's already full. So it should have made its way up all the pipes. All right, so now what that's gonna do for me, it'll just make it easier to do the piping in here. So I can go ahead and clear this foundation now. It's still going to be an interesting run, but I don't need to worry about any pumps, so that's one thing at least. Alright, so do I have any other extra foundations? We're going to leave these here just for the moment until I get things ran, just in case I need to delete and recreate these things. All right, and then you're good there. All right. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this side, 6 on that side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think what would be better is if I ran these closed pipes here to this side. This way I can use all this room over here to go that way. So with that being said, I'm going to do the double feed over here. So I'm gonna bring this guy here. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this one together here. And then using the flow meter as my junction. All right, now I'm going to also, I'm going to put this on here. Once I go down and get some rubber and steel beams, I'm going to put valves on all these again. Technically, yeah, I don't think I need it, but you know what? I'd rather have the insured or one-way flow and no backfilling or anything like that. So the rubber and steel beams. There's some steel beams there. And actually, my rubber was in this guy here, yeah. Hold on. Something ain't right. No, it is. Okay, no, it's just something looks a little bit off there. All right, so like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and put technically I don't think it's needed, but I'm gonna do it anyhow. I'm not gonna regulate it at all, but I will put that on there just you know, especially on this one here. I don't need, for whatever reason, I don't need the nitrogen that may be getting back stored up there. I don't know if it would or not, flowing backwards this way. I don't think it works that way, but all right, we're going to take you and we're going to see if this works. If I can see. You are on, that's actually pretty nice. That's actually almost right on the seam. All right, so turn this way. Oh, really? It's just a fraction too long. It's right where I want it to be. Damn you. All right, I guess we'll come this way then. Because what I was going to do is I was going to actually have something like that, but no. Oops. Actually, this won't work either. So we gotta go over here. Actually, no, that'll work because that's two. Because if you want to, well, I like the clean turns most of the time. So in order to get the clean turn, you need a that should. Now see why it's not going to. I don't know. It's just weird how it. Sometimes they'll let you do it on a 2, but that's fine. All right, so this guy here should actually. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm not hooked up into the ceiling yet, so that's good. All right, now this guy here. Yeah, we're gonna try to run this like parallel to this if I can. All right, then I'm gonna have it turn in. Let me see what this looks like. Okay, I'll go with that. Just because it is a little tight in this area here. All right. It just looks goofy. It just looks. All right, it's those little things that make me laugh. All right. I mean, this one here, I don't need to do this for. But I mean, hell, might as well, right? I mean, keeping it consistent. Yep. Good in that. All right. So, oops. All right. So that's, you know, and actually, if we're going to do that, I mean, yeah, let's go ahead and just be consistent with the run, so to speak. And what I mean is, let's just go ahead and have him bend down on his own and do a straight instead of doing what he did. All right. So then, so I don't believe it's necessary, but I'm gonna do it anyhow. I'm gonna put this right on the. Can't put it there at the bend, unfortunately. So we'll put this one on the last segment, on the incline. Again, don't think it's needed, but it theoretically can't hurt nothing. All right, so now we gotta close this up, and let me just close this up because they're gonna get closed up anyhow. All right, so now this set of pipes is gonna be run a little bit different, because I'm not gonna, you know, I had to hug the pipes here just because of how close these were here. I mean, I guess I didn't have to. I could have come out, down, and in, I suppose, if I really wanted to. These guys here, so we got 4 lines there. We're gonna be running 6 lines here. I'm gonna run this guy first. He'll be our base. And let me see here. How do we want to run him? I think what I'm going to do, just because I don't know if I'm going to do anything else out here, I think actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep all the pipes kind of close together. So actually we're gonna run from here, I want to just get it out just enough, and there's no real good way of doing this. Alright, so we'll do it this way. That'll give me the... Actually, I need to go over one more, don't I? No, this will work. I'm gonna like get off the other pipe there. I'm gonna run this guy down this way, since he's the furthest one. Because we're going to that line over there. And so we're just off the seam on the grates. Alright. So then I'm gonna basically bring all of them down. And I said this is mainly, I'm thinking of it, if I have to run something across this way, it's a lot easier to run it over something that's clustered together in a small group than have to like try to go over a whole bunch of pipes that are not. So now what I will do though is once I find my line, so this line here is midline on this. I am going to basically bring them out and then run them up that way as I fly through the pipe. And then turn him on this grate here, which fortunately just a little bit too far. All right. All right, this guy here is going to come out to one off the grate there. And then he will be turning on this line here. All right. All right, let autosave do its thing. Excuse me. All right, couple more to go. What line are we running on you? So we are running on. We are running not. Yeah, we're running on seam this time. So right there. All right, and now we're going to that line there, which is just a hair too far. I think, yeah, just a fraction too short. All right. So this one here now is going to be there +2 on this line here. That one still looks a little weird, but fortunately, that is what it is. All right, we are going to on the grate, which is too far for you to turn right now. All right, oops. And then last one. This guy here is running midline on this path there. Yeah, we're going right there, so we're actually almost there. We are going on the grates, okay? This grate, that grate. That's great. All right, so now what we're gonna do I'm gonna bring this thing down to there. Bring it down to until it's blue. Which, in theory, should be the same on all these drops. But sometimes pipes will have weird physics to them, and something you can do with one pipe you can't do with another. Just like train tracks, ironically. Alright, so all of these should be in line with one another, which they are. So now we'll go ahead and tie these over. And then, excuse me, I will put the valves on them. Again, I don't think I need it, but you know, never hurts. Alright, so we'll put the valve pretty much on the nuts. And then what we're gonna do, before we actually hook up the stuff downstairs, we're gonna flush the system. Well, we're gonna well, because these are not hooked up to the fluid buffers, we don't have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about it emptying out the what you call it downstairs. I don't know if this will empty out the machines up top or not. As not sure if it'll do that, and I'm also not sure if it'll even go through the floor hole. Let's see here. We'll find out here in a minute when I go upstairs and look. Also, I don't know if this actually goes past valves, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it did. Oops. Alright, let's go upstairs and take a look, if I can. Yeah. Alright, so. No, so it doesn't technically flush what's in the machine itself. Let me see. Now, I'm gonna flush this. And the way to flush this is basically you can drag liquids to the trash can, liquids and gases, from a machine to the trash can. That you can do. So I'm gonna purge the. I mean, it's the only way to completely purge a liquid from a machine. So you don't. Otherwise, you'd have to. Which. Oh, that's right. I don't have any power here because I got all this stuff turned off right now. The only other way of technically, I guess, purging this stuff is if you were to delete the machine, which that's a little extreme. Oh, I just realized why I have power. Because of the water pumps. The water pumps downstairs are being fed power because where's the water pumps? The water pump over, actually no, he's not being fed power, he's red. So maybe that's, I don't know, it's weird. No, these are being fed. Something's weird here. Oh, you know what it is? The actual train station itself is right underneath me, and so I'm getting juiced up by the whatchamacallit, by the top of the station. Yeah, because there's the zapping pole right there that's hitting me. All right, now let's go ahead and pressurize the tubes, or the pipes, tubes. I mean, the pipe is sort of a tube, is it not? But it'll kind of be interesting to see what type of drain the buffers have. Now granted, right now the machines themselves are not filling up. This is just essentially, for all intents and purposes, is pressurizing the pipe. And it's gonna stop here in a minute, but let me just see here. So it's about an equal drain. Is it equal on all parts? It is. So these should stop draining here in a minute once all the pipes get full. So the flow rate's starting to decrease. So once the flow rate drops down to nothing, then the pipes, all the pipes in the segment, that's probably about as low. Well, it's trickling down. So it's shared, you know, roughly 284. I can't look at this one because he's filling, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna be right around 284. No, this one here didn't didn't drain as much from here. Because it's 2284, if I recall, actually. 2284. All of these should theoretically be close to the same. The ones, the further we get up this way, I would think that they'd almost have less of a draw. Yeah, so that was 23, 23, because they had less distance to go. All right, well, I think it's time to switch this on and see what type of how this works. So go to our master on-off switch over here. You know what? I just realized with no power over here, let's get a little bit closer to the master switch. All right, up, there we go. And here we go. Actually, you know what? What do we want to call you? Cooling system master switch. Looks like a good name. Now I don't know why they have this here. This because this toggle here, this on-off toggle, is only the toggle on and off changing the name of this. All right, so this area here, this production area, that's actually not as much power as I thought it would be pulling. 2600 in power. All right, here we go. All right, and we are live, and now I'm curious, these guys here should essentially they have power. That's interesting. I think so. This is interesting, and what it is, it's oddly enough, these guys here Okay, you guys are full of water, so we're gonna have to we're gonna purge their water. Once we purge their water, they'll start building scraps again. All right, so which will then allow for the aluminum solution to empty out for this. All right, we're actually going to have to drop that because these things unfortunately are saturated with, which I don't understand how we got saturated with that, but that should allow these things to drain off their solution. Okay, so he's back at normal levels. That's good. I'm a little concerned with this water level, quite honestly. I'm just looking here to see. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and flush the aluminum solution again. One more flush. And I'm gonna flush the water. I'm gonna flush the water here again. Unfortunately, the way this little setup is done here, and I don't know, I may at some point come back and change it. But I'm using recycled water on 2 of these 6. These 2 here, they're using recycled water. The recycled water is coming from these 3 guys here, and so it's kind of, you know, a round robin, or, you know, or not round robin, but I wouldn't say perpetual, but there's a symbionts. They rely on one another. I don't know. These 3 refineries need the alumina solution from these guys, but these guys here need the water from these guys. And so if, you know, they both kind of have to be working in harmony. So when this factory starts out from scratch in this setup, these 4 refineries who are being fed direct water from water extractors over there will operate properly, and they will get these guys up and running. Then the water from these 2 will slowly backfill into here. Once the water hits its threshold of the 18, then it will do its thing, which will then get this going, in which case this guy here will then do his recycled water back also. It can take a little bit of time before it gets running at an optimum percentage, just because of the water cycling. And actually, let's see here. So everything should be good now. I'm going to keep an eye on this here to see. You know, we're going to do one more drain of this. Just to hopefully fully drain this out, because I don't need this backlogging the system. So if this actually hits 50, yeah, that's all. That's not really critical. The key is each one of these hitting 50 on their water, I think that's more critical than this hitting 50 on this. And it's hitting 50 already again, so in theory it should be a 1-to-1 ratio, because 120 went out. This needs 240, so all right, so it looks like these should be good to go here, as we've taken care of our silica problem. Essentially we were overproducing silica, and technically I think we still are. So down here we have actually no, yeah, we're overproducing some silica because we're burning it. Oh, you know what, I can get rid of you. You were just there as a spacer. We are overproducing silica, which also makes me scratch my head on how we're, well, no, and that's actually, we should be getting backlogged on our silica, but I wasn't expecting to get backlogged. Well, no, because I flooded the belt, so that's to be expected actually. But because I was overproducing silica, not from the quartz, but I'm getting extra silica from our refineries. That backed up our refineries earlier, so now we have 2 smart splitters here, one on each one on basically each trio. So there's a trio there going to there, trio there, and any excess is flying down this line here to a merge, and that merge is then going up into a sink that is also taking excess material from here. So our if this warehouse fills up, it will, it's almost full as it is, but if it does fill up, it'll offload extra into the sink. All right, so then these things here, because this here is sending the product that way. Let's see how these are looking. 100%, yes, good. 100%, good. I like seeing 100%, especially on the final production item. Now, I'm going to look at those 2 last, because that's the one that's sharing. And, you know, sharing is caring. All right, here, how are these looking? And I quite honestly expect to see 100% here because of how much, well, granted, right now we're going to see 100%. But, there's always a but. Let's go take a look at the fluid buffer, or the train stations. These here, so this is the one that's technically drawing the most, number 1. The rest of these should be considerably less, which that is what we're seeing, which is what we should see. And in theory, we should see that same number roughly, and that's 22. It also depends on when the last fill was, but we should see roughly maybe a 300 difference between the 19. That's roughly a 200 point difference. Let's see how it looks on this side here. 22. So that one there, so it's draining from this one much more slowly, but it is draining from this, so that's the important thing. I mean, and we're showing, so what we should see here, granted it's fluctuating, but that's, well, the flow rate's not steady, which kind of, I don't like that. but that could just be the nature of the beast. But in theory, what we should see is 300 on this and then 150 on this. I'm not too worried about not seeing that flow rate. I think I'm more, excuse me, just happy to see that the pipe itself is full, because that was, like I said, that was the one issue that I was having on the other setup that I did, is these pipes here, some of them were actually full, but then other ones weren't, and it was causing an issue with our production. All right, but it looks like this is good. You know, for what it's worth. I mean, we have no use for these yet. Come on, get up there. But while I'm thinking about what to do with it, you know, we'll be storing a whole bunch of them. So, and then once we decide what we want to do, we can either train them out, or we can send a drone to, you know, take them somewhere else. So the drone just left here a few minutes ago to go get some more rubber. And it's going to sit here for, I don't know how long it's going to sit here for, because the rubber, it will not leave until all 9 stacks that it has is gone. And I can see right now it's got 1600 on it, so that's 8 stacks. So until he completely offloads all those stacks, because this does not include what he has on him. Because what's going to happen here is, when this drops down to nothing, it's going to pop up 200 again. And then if I look at him, he's down to 1400 stacks. So until he physically has no stacks, he'll remain there. This guy here is coming in. He's going to drop off 1, and then he'll have 1600 on him waiting. And then this dude here is he's our battery dude. He will move for a long time, because he's just basically filling in the drone compartment here, making sure that they have 200 batteries on hand at all times. All right, so good on that. And our crazy wild storage thing here is sending product out, and this is a goofy wild storage area, definitely. But the key on this is essentially these guys here will have essentially a never-ending supply of ore, because right now this storage unit here has over 1 million ore, and it's constantly being fed with more ore. And then we have our overflow matrix of ore going to the sink city. Eating a lot of, so it looks like coal's now getting sunk, so I guess we hit our 1 million mark on coal. But yeah, we got just a crap ton of sinks in here. Just, you know, we got 36 total running, and it fluctuates, but all right. So I think the next thing to do is to time to go get a lot of concrete and a lot of steel plates. Because we're gonna go button up some of this, we're gonna button that thing up. Because don't need to worry about that for the time being. And then we can finish doing the interior, closing it up. Oh, you know what we're gonna need? Okay, we're gonna need our lights. Yeah, we're gonna need our lights in here. Now I saw a streamer out there, and I haven't, you know, I don't know about. I mean, that's technically a good height for it. Because it's tall enough where the train technically won't hit it, but we're not going to be doing streetlights. What we do, although maybe I'll do streetlights out here. I don't know. No. I got another idea now. All right, so let's go drop off some stuff, and then we'll figure out what we need here. All right, so oops. We're not going to need any copper for what we're about. Well, actually, you know what? I take that back. We may. I don't know. Go ahead and drop off the plastic and rubber. Let me see here. Go put the cement in this one here and take the cement from that one, or take what cement you can, feed it into this. And here, you know what? Take that low level one out. You're the iron plates. All right, let the autosave do its thing. Now, what I could do if I really, really wanted to, I could have iron plates get produced over here. You got enough iron to do it. And as far as concrete's concerned, there is some limestone out there I could technically salvage. Just out of curiosity, do I have any I don't know why I would make, I mean, I guess for the sheer quantity, but we'll pull them from the other side. All right, where's these at? All right, iron rods. Actually, I think I took, no, there's some iron rods right there. All right. And then just a couple more things of concrete, which you're full, so we'll go ahead and throw this overflow into, I guess, this one here. Actually, I can take you out, put you into this guy here now. All right. Oh yeah, I did pick up, wait. If I picked you up, I'm missing something here. Oh, you know what? I probably went through, I think it's the rebar ammo. I think yeah, probably rebar ammo that I went through. All right. Let's go ahead and put you in there, because that's why, because I had 2 rows of stuff. Alright, so my train is clean. Alright, so let's see here. We're gonna go a lot of these. I mean, I don't know. A lot. I'm not a fan of the ceiling lights, quite honestly. Actually, let me do this. Clear that out, because I don't need anything for pipes anymore. So, 100 of those. We don't need a light control panel. Yeah, go get a light control panel. Screw it. Yeah, you know what? We go ahead and get enough for 100 of those just to mess around with it. The radar tower, unfortunately, well, it's not unfortunately, but it doesn't do me any good anymore. And that's because I accidentally perhaps revealed my map when I was blueprinting my oil refinery in the north. Yeah, okay. Oh, so this here uses the basic materials, so I'm gonna grab a crap ton of that. This here, I'll need silica. Now, granted, I have a whole bunch of silica in excess here, but I'll grab it from the other side. So, let's see, do I want these windows or do I want that window? Well, I got plenty of this over here, so I just need to grab, big thing is grab silica. And roofs just use standard building materials, so we're not gonna need those. Oh, I will need do I have rods listed on here? Iron rods, yeah. But you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and add yeah, we'll just add 30 of these. Because you know, I will need a way of getting from down here on the ground level up to the factory level, of course. Actually, go ahead and let's do 40 of these. That's the same material for all that, so that just gives me a number over here to refer to. Industrial railing, we'll see. All right, so I think that's a good amount for right now. Let's go ahead and take us to base camp. And while this is driving, I'm going to go ahead and actually, you know what? I'm going to watch it drive through here just to see how adding an extra train into the mix real quick affects, you know, if it'll have any impact on anything, which at this point it shouldn't. We should be good to go now. See, and that's exactly why I have that path signal right there, because this way both trains can travel at the same time without causing one to stop. Now the nitrogen train has to stop because that guy went into coal, but as soon as the coal train passed the second block, nitrogen can go again. Yeah, but this oh, and the other thing we gotta do, well, that's clean up, so we'll address that later. But I gotta obviously come back and clean up and get rid of all these excess foundations. Now it would be nice, you know, because the street lights that you can build, like I said, they're at the same height as the path signals and the block signals. It'd be nice if they actually had street lights that could attach to the rails, because as it is right now, they stand back probably about 6 meters, 6 to 4 meters back, where the pole goes from where the light is. So as a result, you know, if I wanted a street light above this thing here, I would have to run it on like the far left or far right seam. Now, one thing I'm curious on, and that's why I actually want to watch this train do its thing, is okay, I gotta fix that block there. Next, actually, you know what? Stop. Brake, brake, brake. Back up, back up. Come on, back that heavy ass up. Let's hurry up and do this before the next nitrogen train. Oh, here it comes. No, it's not going to collide. Nitrogen said, "Oh shit," and he slammed on the brakes. Okay. The whole purpose of that was just so that block there will give the pathing, so we don't have to have a quick break like that to go straight or turn. All right, so now like I said, what I'm curious on is, previously I had all the stations between here and the Grand Central area had dual entrances, so you could go in from either direction. Now they can only be entered one way. So what happened is, when we hit the station here, this locomotive is going to release control after docking. That locomotive in the back will take control, and it's going to want to go back to this location. So I think the only way it can do it is it has to go all the way back to Grand Central to quote unquote turn around. So we're going to see here if this thing actually takes off or not. Now, what I could do to alleviate that is, if I had this be a single train unit or single engine, it won't do that. But if in order for that to work, I need a loop U-turn thing here. Let's see here. So it's gonna I'm just waiting here to see what happens. He's not giving me... He's not moving, so that's good. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna turn off self-driving though. 'Cause if I turn on self-driving right now, let me see what happens here. Okay, cool. All right. All right. So anyhow, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick. We're gonna grab our shopping list. Let's see. What I could do here, because this station here isn't like typical. Isn't the typical station. I built this out, and I'm not going to use it for that purpose, but I built this initially to go down to that little place there to grab one stack of supercomputers to bring it back here. That's a little bit of an overkill. So I've only been using this for my logistics transport back. I could... And that's why it's set up, because all my main train line, or all the train lines over here, These are all bi-directional trains. And so this area here works well with the bi-directional trains. And I think it's just because it's a shorter path segment. You know, there are a number of slip tracks here, but because it's so close together, you know, the delay at the slip tracks isn't a big deal like it was over there. Like that slip track there, they technically are both going to get the green light, you know, and are able to go without any issues. So I think distance is one key factor on the slip tracks. All right, well, anyhow, let me go grab myself something to drink real quick, and then we'll get the shopping list filled to basically box in, wall in the Grand Central area over there, and put up some lights and all that. So, be back in a few moments. All right, so something else I was just thinking about, just because, well, why not? Let me get a couple of these. Let me just put down, 10's too much. Do 5 and these two use the same materials, just in different quantities. So if I put down this at a high number, like 10, then that'll give me enough for those. All right. I got some plans for those as well. All right, so first thing we're gonna grab, first thing we're gonna do, actually, is you're gonna take all this stuff off this train and then dump it in. Where did this come from? Oh, I got rid of a block signal, that's right. We're gonna drop this off in our storage. Then we're gonna grab concrete and iron first, and throw it into the train. Because that is, I'm gonna need an excess of that. And I got a plan for something over here. Just haven't figured out where I want to build it. Alright, so go ahead and drop that off. That. Alright. Then you go into here along with that. Oops. And then you go into here with him. And then let's see what this hard drive offers us. And while that hard drive is going, oops, we got to put these in here too. All right. Let's go ahead and grab our concrete and other stuff real quick. Is there anything in here? No. We'll break that down later. Yep. I missed the edge. All right. So this is, yeah, this storage bin here. We'll take an entire stack of that. Put that on 2 trains. Because everything that I need, or that I have on my shopping list, should be able to fit on me. For the most part. So just a lot of back and forth for the moment. Oh, that goes in there. That goes in there. Let's see. You know what I could do? I don't know. Because like I said, I have a ton of iron over at the other place that I'm literally doing nothing with. I could set up a couple production lines just to make iron plates, and if I wanted to. But then again, looks like our iron plates here are, I don't know, are we full again? Yeah, we're 100% full again. I mean, the only thing I really use iron plates for and concrete for 90% of the time is foundations and walls. And I'm going to be cleaning up this factory here. I won't be putting the false ceiling in like I did on the other place, unfortunately, just because I could in some areas. Well, see, the problem is I can't do it over here now because I actually went through and I set up a whole bunch of damn ceiling lights. And so if I put in the false ceiling, well, it's gonna block the lights. And if I do the ceiling at the level to conceal this, technically these would clip through the ceiling. So fortunately, this area here is not going to be as pretty looking, and hiding all the whatchamacallits, belts from above. All right, go ahead and stack. Oh, that was perfect. Perfect, I say. I mean, what are the odds of that actually? Hey, I'll take it. That gives me 2 full trains of stuff now. All right, so quick wire. I have a stockpile over here. So that one's empty now. Ooh, that's empty. Oh. All right, we'll go ahead and take from this guy here then. E4. Oops. And we're going to take pretty much what's needed because I have excess material on the other side for most of this as it is, but not in great quantities. But take from this because this is just a standby or a leftover bin. And this guy here he's full of quick wire, and I got excess pipes and excess wire there if need be. We're coming over here for the encased beams. So I figure I might as well pull off the line instead of going to my warehouse, which then I'll have to just restock my warehouse. Cables are in that thing there. One stack of cables. Our AI limiters. We got a surplus in this. I'm just curious, have you guys backed up yet? Oh, you're making stators. Who's making the control rods? Is it you guys? No, you're making AI limiters. You're the control rod thing. Are you no, we're not backed up here yet, but I thought the oh no, but so that belt is backed up. Oh no, we are backed up. So, and you know what? I'm okay with it getting backed up. Let it get backed up. That being said, though, with that being said, it's not going to back up in a mass quantity, but it is. When it does back up, I'm going to want to dispose of it. This guy here, I can't really tap into. I also have another storage bin here full of iron. I got a sink over there, another sink there. I will at some point have to come up with a sinking solution. I mean, granted, I could put a foundation right here and just put a sink here to offload that. But however, let me see here. Yeah, we won't need it. The reason being is, even if all this stuff gets backlogged, like the quick wire, if it gets backlogged on the ore feed over there, it sends its excess ore to a sink. The stuff that's feeding the pipes here and this wire here, if it gets overloaded, it goes to a sink, which it's kind of close. And then the copper that's used for the AI limiters here, if it gets backlogged, which right now the copper, it's I think the only reason why it's actually as high as it is because I may have had a little bit of a power snafu at one point, perhaps. Oh, that's a circuit board, that's different. But if this line here for the copper gets overloaded, then the smelting foundry section over here, it will take the overload. So if this belt gets backed up, which is feeding for that, it'll offshoot excess to the sink. So basically what that's doing is it's ensuring that these smelters will never get backlogged on ingots. Because if these get backlogged on ingots, then that backs up my feed line. And if this feed line gets backed up, then that actually breaks another production piece, because I have both copper and iron coming in on a shared belt. And so if copper gets backed up, then the iron won't make its way to its smelters, and that will kill other production. And autosave. So what else we grab? Oh yeah, reinforced iron plates. I got that way in the corner over there. Crystal oscillators, I got that on the roof. Actually, we got wire over there too, so we'll swing back and get that wire. One of the best things I'm so happy I did is putting roofs over foundries and smelters, as it reduces the smoke so much when you're near it. You know, so you're not flying through a damn, what do you call it? You know, going through a big black smoky area where you can't see nothing. All right, so we need a whopping 5. Okay. Let's see what else is on our shopping list. Hold on. Oh, that's right. It's not on my shopping list, but I need to manually grab some. Let's do that before I forget. I'm gonna need some silica. Actually, you know what? We'll fill a train full of silica. So iron rods, iron plates, wire, and crystal. Iron rods. I got a overflow stack downstairs, I believe, that I haven't drained out yet. Those are pipes. That's reinforced. Steel beams, more reinforced. All this excess material that I got from changing my production. All right, let's go ahead and grab from this here. Iron plates. There's a little bit left over in this guy here. All right, so wire and crystal oscillators. So I got a warehouse, or a storage bin, I should say, full of that over here. Just out of curiosity. And then I'm just looking to see how the overflow is. So now that this is feeding upstairs, we're not getting any backlog here, or any backed up materials there on the those heavy fuse assemblies are now coming into here. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is. There is a backlog. I mean, the belts are full. But it's not enough to completely back it up. So this guy here is our excess of crystal oscillator, so I'll just go ahead and take from that. And then the wire, Now I'm kind of curious here. How backed up is this? It's not that backed up. I mean, yeah. Anywho, go ahead, grab one spool of wire. All right, so that's our base shopping list. Now I'm going to drop this off in the train real quick, and then we'll grab some silica, because I haven't decided if I'm going to put any glass walls up on the Grand Central area. And if you want to make glass, you need silica. But I'm not going to need that much silica because I don't envision putting like a full wall of glass. So let's see, how much space do I have? Or how much is across? This is I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which is the same on this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's just weird how this here is 9 across, but yet when you look at like the big storage bins, they're I think 8 across. So not sure why they did that on the UI. This here, yeah, this is 8 across. And then the train station themselves, I don't know if they're doing 9 or 8 across. These guys here are doing 8 across, so I don't know why they didn't make it, you know, a standardized look, if you will. This way you could kind of at a glance tell for sure how much space, you know, if you want to transfer from storage to storage or whatnot, how much space you would need in your inventory. And there comes I don't even know what the hell that thing is. It's like a flying furry ray manta thing. Well, yeah, mantis, no, what do they call it? Stingray. Without the tail. Alright, let's go ahead and your silica is our silica is pretty much, I haven't really used this for anything. For a while there I was sending this to another location, and no need to anymore. Sorry, I just Alright, so how much do I want to take with me? We'll take 1 train worth, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and it should be 24. That's 9, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Okay, cool. Alrighty, let's go ahead and throw this in the train and head on back. And now I don't know if I'm going to change the paint scheme. I've kind of been going for the most part with the basic what is it called? The basic Fisset orange for all the walls. I think the only exception is what I did over there. I made a couple of my quick manufacturing things. I put them in their own little building color. I don't know what I'll do. You know what? And see, this is where I kind of wish if you were in the train, if you were actually, you know, while I'm in the train, it'd be nice if I could, what do you call it? Bring up the various, you know, menus and whatnot, like the help menu and stuff like that. Let's see, my station. Yo, let's go. As I do have an idea for a potential color scheme. I mean, what better color for the desert than desert sand? So, you know, almost like a cream color, you know. That's cool, right? You know, in the sense that it's, you know, orange. I don't know. I think orange would attract the sun more than sand color, perhaps. I don't know. I've never put out 2 swatches of color in the sand to see which one heats up fast. I know black will absorb sun real fast, but I don't know. Alright, so let's see if we get a smooth ride back or if we get held up anywhere just because of bad timing. Alright, so now we're going to reserve the path all the way through from one end. No, actually, no, we're not. Because we have to re-reserve it right here. Alright, so now, well, nitrogen wasn't ready to go anyhow, because if he was ready, he would have inched his way up to the path signal to get the initial reservation. So then the only other thing we got, well, the next thing we have to worry about is whether or not there's a train leaving the bauxite station, which not leaving anytime soon, so don't need to worry about that. So we'll get the reservation right here. And then it's going to be smooth sailing until we get to Quartz. And that's just going to be a matter of whether or not anything is going into or leaving Quartz. That thing just cracks me up. And I can't wait to see, we said, I will be doing a science experiment. Well, the comedy experiment is, I guess, a better term. And I'm going to build a train to basically take one stack of ore from all of my, all of those ore repositories and take it somewhere in one train. So, I mean, so that's going to be 108 freight cars, and I think the most you can do that will actually work is, I think, 4 electric locomotives can be tied together. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can do more than 4. I'm just looking here to see, they actually have it calculated out how much the locomotive to freight car ratio is. There's actually a calculation on that. and I guess its impact on going up a hill and all this other stuff. I'm just looking here to see. Actually, let me do a quick Google here about something. Because I'm kind of curious. Okay, so well, no, it doesn't actually say. Wow. I gotta look at this video real quick. Sorry. I'm watching a video. Oh, that train's, that's not that big. Oh, I thought he did something else. Alright, anyhow, we'll experiment with that, but that's not going to happen today. Anyhow, what are we doing here? Oh, yeah, let's turn off the train, self-driving. Alright, so, let's see here. We should have nothing on us, right? Right. Alright, so, let me go ahead and take all of, let's go ahead and take all of this. Okay. Then, we'll come back for the windowed section later. We're gonna take, essentially half of this, actually, yeah, so half of this. I don't want, and I'm gonna keep flip-flopping between train cars to kind of keep a even balance of concrete to iron plates, because they're actually, are they same ratio for walls? Oh no, they aren't. Oh, oops, not that big of a deal. And what I mean is, if you look at a concrete stack and an iron plate stack, concrete stacks in 500, iron plate stack in 200. And that ratio there is what is exactly needed when you're doing the foundation, 5 to 2. Didn't realize walls were a different ratio. That's okay. So what all that means is I need more extra stack of iron plates, really, for what we're doing. But that's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna put the outside wall up over here first, because there's something I want to do. Alright, I was considering putting this track there in a, you know, whatchamacallit, but we're not going to. It will be basically just sitting out. Alright, so we're gonna wall all the way up, or I guess perhaps all the way down. And all the way over. Now, as far as the factory floor portion is concerned, we'll fill in half of it. But we won't fill in the entire thing because no point in filling it in all the way just yet. You know, because if we're going to build some more up there, now what I need to do is I don't recall what my dimensions are on this. And you know, I'm gonna do this also just because I liked how it looked on the whatchamacallit. So we're gonna do it here as well. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this for a minute. We're gonna do this 1 meter wall on the bottom. I like how it I did the same thing on the drone platform, and you know, I like how it, like, you know, this gives it a nice matching color. Oh yeah, speaking of color, because I suppose before we get too far, I'm not trying to well, I was wanting to go to the customizer, and normally the customizer, okay, let me see, what does that look like? Well, unfortunately the sun, you know, the sun is kind of, yeah, here, let's do this. Let's do a swatch of this. Okay. And then let me, let's see here. Oops, no, I want to customize that color, please. Edit. Let's see. How do we get that's kind of okay. I'm gonna cheat here and Google what is the RGB color for sand. All right. So if this is true, it is well, I don't know if it's giving me exactly what I'm looking for here, but let's see here. 194, 178. I don't think this is the right color it's giving me. 128. That's clearly not the color I'm looking for. Okay, let's try this. 255, 87, 51. That also is nowhere near the color I'm looking at. This is RGB, is it not? No, this is not RGB, because what type? Okay, we'll do it hex-wise then, because last time I checked, RGB goes up to 255. All right, so we'll do hex. That's I'm scratching my head here. That doesn't look like sand. FF 5733. Okay, what type of color palette are they using here? Okay, let's look at that. Satisfactory. What color palette? is used for customization. Because I'm confused on. Okay, let's do this. Let's cancel this. Let me edit this. The reason I want to edit this is these here are clearly not RGBs. Unless there's a new RGB scheme that has come out that I'm not aware of. Um, but you would think hexadecimal would work. Let me see. That pattern there, I'm looking at the online, what you call it, online swatches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this guy here. Let me see what this one looks like. I think that's what I already did. Of course, at night, with the, you know, I like to see what this looks like during the day. Now, here's the one thing that I don't know if it's good or bad with regards to customization, is it also, it does both sides. But that looks, again, it's, hey, it's a big H. What I really need is the sun to come out so I can actually see it in its true sunlight, or sunny light. This is gonna bug me. If this is the right color, that's fine, but I don't know, just... Oops. So, see, I guess the big thing I'm just scratching my head on is, how in the hell... what are they using as their numbers? Because like I said, originally I thought this was RGB, but you do have hex. I guess I said I don't know, because the one hex color that I plugged in did not give me what I was expecting. Let's try this value. All right, let me go to the custom swatch. That's what I'm kind of looking for. So this here, 43.6.54. I have no idea what this is, because it doesn't line up with RGB. It doesn't line up with what's called HSL or HSV. I'm just kind of, I'm not sure what those are, but you know, it doesn't matter. So now what's the second swatch. Okay, so we can go with that for a second. What I don't know is, all right, so let me look at something on the customizer here. So if I do something like, that's orange and purple. What? So obviously that's orange there. Is that the purple there? So if I do, let's say, this swatch here. Well, no. So I don't know where the secondary, I guess the secondary is maybe used for things like on the trucks and the machines and stuff like that. All right. All right, so anyhow, we're gonna go with this here. Now, the thing I like about this is this doesn't take any resources to do this, unlike painting, like putting signs on the ground and stuff like that. That, you know, takes up, you know, you got to convert your flower petals into paint pellets or whatever the hell it is, paint cans. Auto save. I can paint the train track? I'm not going to. Certain things I'm not gonna paint, like train tracks. No, they don't need to be painted. Now you know what I might do? I might paint locomotives and you know, have each locomotive be a different color. So like the bauxite train set, that will be brown, and the quartz, well, it'll be pink, and the nitrogen, well, it will be invisible, because, you know, nitrogen's invisible. All right, let's go ahead and well, I gotta have a door here for me. Actually, you know what? We may do a gate. Not a gate, but a what do you call it? That's a gate with no entrance. Or, you know what we do? Go ahead and get rid of that because don't need that anymore. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna keep my explorer here, but we're gonna, where's that? We're gonna do our double. Let's do it here. All right, and then we're gonna go and now this is gonna be interesting to see what happens. It's hanging on for dear life. He's like, please, no. So I wonder if I can. That's actually kind of funny. Sorry. Sometimes it's the little things that, you know, put a smile on your face, right? We're gonna go ahead and do our inverted ramp here. Inverted 4, just so it. Let's see. This is the one part that I'm not really. See. Oh no. So this is actually where we do. We don't. Let's see. I didn't need to delete that. It's supposed to actually put the inverted 4. Come on, get right there. Supposed to actually put the inverted 4 on top of, or on top, on this, like so. No. Hold on. How did I do this before? Something just ain't right here. Something ain't right. Yeah, just... Oh, that will work, actually. No, that'll work. Never mind. I'm thinking something else. That technically clips through, but... yeah, it's okay. Alright, anyhow, what are we doing now? Oh, yeah. Let's finish our walls. Oh, yeah, so the sun's out now. Yeah, so that's a good sandish color, right? Yeah, I never looked. What other wall types are here? Because I've always used this wall design. The other wall designs, concrete and steel. Let me just do a quick look-see here on this guy here. I don't know. I kind of... I mean, because you can still paint the walls, right? So, I mean, I don't know. I kind of like that design. I mean, that's typically what I'm used to, so. So we'll keep, all right, then put our base on here. And actually, you know what? And thinking about it, I don't think I can put a door there. I don't think I can put the door I want to put there because let me see here. How many tiles out is this from here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so just because of that there. So I'm gonna try this. Actually, I can't do that either. Well, no, because I can seal this up. Now, here's the question: is how good of a driver am I? And also, how will this react when trying to go through this? Oh, that's not that bad. Now, you know what would be nice? Well, here's something else I gotta take in consideration. This Explorer is actually going to get a different parking area. Because this area here is not gonna be accessible really, so where do we want to put the truck for the moment? I don't want to deconstruct it. You know, we'll just park it right here by this quartz spur. All right, and go ahead and wipe that out because we're not gonna be going up there. So we may have its own little, you know, have its own little, I don't know, offshoot. All right. So right now we're gonna go ahead and, like I said, just gonna put solid walls up, and then we'll come back and decide about the windows later. And then, so this is just basically, this is filling in the train station level and our access, our conveyor access area. And then we'll do the factory level, half of the factory level after. Why are you out here? Okay, you're not out there for any reason. You're just, I built an extra foundation. Okay. And then a couple other things I gotta listen. What we'll figure that out after we get the initial walls placed and all that. But I gotta come up with a location for stairs. And what I may do is I may have the stairs on the outside of the building. But still gotta figure out. And actually, I'll have the stairs located near my train station, because I don't really see a need for giving that up, you know, because there's not going to be too much that I'm going to be transporting in and out of here that would require a lot of train stations. I mean, with the exception of the nitrogen, which now that I've actually got the streamlined tracks, I think our nitrogen is technically a little overkill with what it's got. But anything going back to the main base, I could technically just throw it into a common train, and then at the main base, use a smart or programmable splitter set to send it to where it needs to go. Now I haven't decided, but I'm leaning towards it. I'm probably gonna box those in, just because, you know, because you don't need the desert sand, you know, clogging up the belts, right? Come on. Ooh. Careful the power. Yeah, so if we wanted to box this in, this will be interesting. I mean, I can easily do a foundation underneath it, so that's easy enough. And the foundation will come all the way over here. So like I said, that's easy enough. And pretty much we'll just put a foundation. Now, do we do a foundation or do we do a roof? Let's go with a roof. Because we're not going to build on top of this, right? And I won't never need a. If I want to go in there, I can put a piece of window. I can put a window there to look in there, just if I need to see if stuff's moving. Right? That's the thing. All right, now we'll do this building here separately, but I do want to do this just because I don't know. Just like I said. Kind of like the look of it, how it's, you know, just it conceals the, you know, makes it all look the same, you know, same color. You don't just have this piece that's just like off on its own, which also makes me, did I do that over here already? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's actually what gave me the idea, was when I was doing the drone base, or the bay. Alright. And I'm contemplating about the water pipes. Because they are pipes and not conveyor belts, I think I can let those go on their own without actually encapsulating them inside something like that I did over there. Right, now of course we need our train door, because I don't know, I just like these damn doors. All right. Oops, missed. And we'll do the full painting after after I get all the walls up. That was just like a test swatch type thing, and I think that'll work. Oops. All right, so let's do this. Since we have the basic wall up, let's go put that on this next perimeter. Now, what I gotta ask, the question I gotta answer is, do I want to change this? Because the paint scheme change really doesn't do much for it. You know, because it still has the same patterns. I mean, there's a couple different options with respects to your foundations that you can go with. So you have the basic foundation, which is what you have there. But then I think there's two other types of foundations. And I'll pull those up here in just a moment. Got a little too far away from the gotta be careful on this side here, because this is the furthest point from railroad tracks. So foundation wise, you've got the standard fish it, what do you call it? But you got the concrete, metal, coated concrete, and that. Now what you're seeing here keep in mind, as far as the cost is concerned, this is the cost, I believe, in addition to basic concrete. So like this here would cost 7 concrete versus 5, because, and this is showing what it would cost if you were to change it over. So I mean, so that's what, you know, that's just a solid color there. That's good for building roads. I don't know if you can actually paint these. So, because you actually have, you can change the materials, you can paint them, or do that, but concrete, I don't believe you, it's really not changeable. Because anything that's with a red square can't be changed, I believe. Or no, so you just can't see it on that. So I can change that. Let's see, what is the other? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if I want to change this or not. I don't know. Let's go ahead and put this wall in here. Also, let's do a quick little check see. So, looking good. The one that will be using the most will be this, if anything. So 18 on that, or sorry, 19, 18, 15, and 21. So that probably just had our fill here. Now what's our fill rate? 107, 106, 86. So really, if you add these together, so 86 and 106 is something in math I can't do. 86 plus 106 plus this guy here, which is 107. That's 299, which is realistically what it should be, you know, plus or minus, say 5% or so. But between the three of those, the fill rate for the same train car or same freight station should roughly be 300. Just because if you think about it, that's what the what do you call? That's what the extractors are pushing, is 300. So you want to see something close to 300. Like I said, it'll fluctuate a little bit based on train delays and whatnot, which, you know, will happen from time to time. But same thing, you know, if you look at the ore stations down here, you know, their ore gathering is, it fluctuates, you know, plus or minus 5% of what the combined total ore being collected is. Alright, let's finish this wall up here. And then one more long wall to go. And then I think I'm going to do the little novelty item before we do the paint scheme. So we already did the bottom. And then we also got, like I said, got to finish the subfloor or false ceiling, or however you want, whatever you want to call it. The access area up there. Then I'm gonna figure out how I want to do the lighting on the inside. I think I'm gonna use more of the wall floodlights than anything else, because I'm just not really sure about the whole street light thing. I mean, in theory, what I could do, I could put it like right across from each of the block signals. But the thing about the streetlight is they don't have a large illuminated area. So you'd really need a, if you wanted this area, and this is a lot of area to illuminate. But I don't know, we'll see. We have options. Because maybe what I'll do, no, I don't know. That we'll mess around with it. First things first, we need walls so that we can potentially put lights on the walls. Now the question, and you know what? Actually, I'm thinking I'm gonna revert back to the orange. That's just a lot of extra work to go to, because you can't. Well, because I don't want to change the swatch, the permanent swatch. That's the default for this, so we'll just. I don't know. Oh. All right, I think a couple more pieces up here. So we'll finish the sub. We'll finish. We'll finish putting the what do you call it? This floor here in later. All right, so now a couple things I'm going to do here. And so this is just pure novelty here. I'm gotta also take in consideration where. All right. So with the exception of nitrogen, because nitrogen is its own unique little animal. All right, I'm just checking something here. Let me think here about something. I can still do this. We're not done putting walls up yet. Oh, oh no, that's floor. We'll get that later. So what I'm looking at here. All right, so let's take a look here. Let me just see how would this look? Because we're not clipping through that. So it's either going to be this. Right, up one more, yeah. It's either going to be that. I mean, I could bring this over. But I say I don't want to clip through those. So it's either this here, and actually what I could do, if I really wanted to, is that. Or it's going to be down the center, which can work with the exception of nitrogen. Nitrogen is special, but I can do it that way after the autosave. Now, with that being said, come on, autosave. Oh, excuse me. With that being said, now I can still leave these here because these are just notes for myself. So let's just see here. Okay, so we're gonna box bauxite in just to see what it looks like. Because each train, so we have a main door coming in and out of the facility, but each train also has their own door, which, with the exception of nitrogen, because again, nitrogen is a unique setup. You know, the doors will be closed on the train station unless the train is leaving, in which case the train doors will open. There's no train, because everything here is running dual trains. I don't have any triple trains. The only one that could potentially become a triple train, if I really wanted, would be Cole, but he's running duals. Speaking of Cole, I haven't seen a Cole train come in lately. I don't see any exclamation points. Where's Cole at? Are you Cole? You're Cole. Okay, I haven't really been paying attention to it, but it just seemed odd because it is the closest train. It should be, you know. Then again, it's not really. I don't know how much it's being used. We'll see. Actually, it's not being used at all because it's going to do a partial unload. Let me see, because I don't think it's going to drop its crate. No, it's doing a partial. Nah, there's a second coal train. Yeah, they're running. Oh, we're out of material. Well, let's go get more material. I got a train car full of it. Now, with that, no, because I wasn't going to do anything on the inside wall. Yeah, we're gonna. I was contemplating going back to the sand, but now, no, because that's just too much. I mean, I could paint just the outside, but now we'll have everything be the same scheme. I don't know, it seems a little smaller now that I'm putting the walls up. All right, that's all silica. All right, let me do this because we're doing nothing but walls for the most part right now. So I can go ahead and put that down, put that away, put that down, put that down. All right, grab some more concrete stuff. And I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, so I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, let's go build some more walls. And actually putting all these walls up here is also going to make lighting the area. I can now actually see how the lights are going to work. All right, so where were we at? Oh, we're on this one here. That goes into that wall. And let's go ahead and finish his doors up. Actually, we'll go down the row and finish all the doors. I can get this thing positioned. Automated gates are a pain to put in sometimes just because of where you actually have to position the cursor for it. And then you gotta make sure it's facing the right direction when you do put it in. Because otherwise it's gonna look goofy and the doors... Now I'm gonna have to delete that, damn it. Doors will open up the wrong direction, which... No, that's not what I was... Come on. Come on, right here, right? Come on. Work with me, game. Thank you. Come on. Oh my goodness. Damn it. See, gotta find that magic spot. Now what I might do, since we kind of have altered the nitrogen, and you know, nitrogen is its own little unique animal. What we might do, if I can get these damn doors in place, is his door will actually, instead of having individual train doors, which I don't know, because the thing about him is, because his train car is so long, when his train comes in and he's in the station, it's actually going to be open. So what I might do is I might put his door right here and just have one basically have all three have a shared door here. I can get it lined up. Come on. And then get rid of these doors here. Blocks stay there because I still need to have the blocks. And I can I'll keep these signs here also, just because, you know, need to know which one is which from this end, because I don't know about you, but I can't read that sign way the hell down there. So we'll keep that there. But this will be the door for the nitrogen trio, and then we'll do the same thing on the far end. So go ahead and get our wall set up. We want to cross there, because obviously I can't put a wall between each of the nitrogen train stations because I've got pipes running in between them. So I guess it's actually good that it turned out the way it did, with where the nitrogen actually was needed to, where it needed to be sent up for its production. Because originally nitrogen was set up on the other side of my train over there. What is that? Oh, that's light. That's the sun coming from a hole right there. That's a nice touch. All right, and then we're going to put the door section on. Come on. All right, so that's nitrogen. So now, when nitrogen goes to leave, he's got his family of trains has their own little group door as opposed to individual station doors. Oh goodness gracious, come on guys. This part here, I said, some of the targeting in this is like, could definitely use some improvement. And it's still weird sometimes. So like the trains, well, and it also depends on how close you are to looking at it, because clearly that door didn't open. But it, you know, if I was closer, not necessarily close enough to trigger the door, but if I was closer, you know, it would have actually shown the animation of that door opening. But it is weird on some of these trains because, and I think maybe it's the engine that's the trigger. So the engine will prompt the 3 doors to open, but I think once the engine gets far enough away, the top door will close. Yeah, I don't think turning on my flashlight is actually going to help, but I've always done three doors on these things. Come on, and so like here, all 3 doors open, but then I think it's the engine that triggers all 3 doors to open, and then as this is, and then once the engine clears, the other doors close, depending on how fast the train moves. Which, you know what, I'm okay with that. Because well, I don't know if there's any such thing as realistically in this game, but the train is the only car in the system that can technically exceed the 6 meters because of the brake panels here. So when they pop up, you know, they could technically be, I guess, at the height of that door. So maybe that's why it does it. I don't know though, that's just a theory. Okay, that's not... Two more door, come on, guys. And then I just killed a foundation. Come on, right here, please. Because I've been good so far. I haven't had any real cussing on this. Yeah. Okay, 4 more doors. Can you do 4 more doors without frustrating me, please? All right, thank you. All right, so now let me go ahead and take out this. Actually, I can leave that there. No, I gotta take this out. So this was the test we were looking at possibly doing. Please don't destroy the train station. Okay, good. All right, now we just throw a whole bunch of walls across this. And then we'll finish the in-between walls after. We'll do the all the way across first. Yeah, I can tell by the red hue in here that it's getting dusk is coming. Now, you would think that even without it going to dusk, that this area now would be a lot darker than it is, just because there's no, even during the day, there's technically no sunlight coming in other than when the doors open and close. And that's not the case. I even tried, as a test, I painted the inside of one of my train stations completely black, and it still was clear as could be during the daytime. Now all right, almost done with this half, then we gotta, like I said, do the other half, and then we gotta do the in-betweens. All right. Yeah, let's make sure make sure you only go up 6, because we still need to put the finish the ceiling in some of the area. Why do I have a power line there? Oh, I must have been using that for floating at some point. Oops. Now, we are going to have to do something here. Just because I won't let that go. So I need, let's go ahead and fix that right now before I forget. I'm gonna need, what do I need for that? Get some quick wire and some rods, okay. Give me a stack of that. And actually, rods are right there as well. All right. Now, let me go ahead and do this real quick. And let me see. You are not, okay, that's good. Also, you're not on the center seam, because that would have sucked also, because then I would have had to actually rerun you completely. So we're gonna put you right, if I can get you. There's a wall right there, guys. Wait, is that right? No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's why I couldn't snap it. Ooh, I should have enough power it should have enough power cable to tie this in on both sides, because you figure it's same distance, and all that would have done is just that would have killed the water for a few minutes or seconds. All right, anyhow, back to that. The only time I let power cables clip through walls is when I'm setting it up initially for me to float around for product or for building stuff. But other than that, it's got to be semi-legit at least. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, no, never mind that. Not going to go over that way. Alright, so go ahead and button this up here. And then we'll finish the divider here. And basically go down doing all the other dividers. So I think the next production effort we're going to work on is actually going to be, I think it's going to be fabric. And I'm going to look to see what else the poly resin is used to make. Because I've got the oil train set up here. And so I've got, I was planning on putting that up. Depending on, it all depends on how much space that will take up. So this guy here should be fully, no. Alright, so now, right here, yeah, so I've got oil I can tap into. I was originally looking at turning that oil into rubber because there's an alternate recipe for the heat sinks, but it wasn't going to be quite enough rubber, and so I was going to have to bring in rubber, more rubber from other locations. Like, screw it. Gotta love the quick saves. But I know one thing polyresin is used for is an alternate for fabric. And I think actually it's the only way to automate the construction of fabric. Because the other way I think is you have to manually collect, what is that, those mushrooms, mycelia, or however you say them. Because those and something else are used to make fabric, I believe. Alright, so we're gonna finish up these center sections. I'm going to undo my paint job that I did outside because, like I said, it's just gonna be way too much effort that I, quite honestly, am not willing to exert to paint everything out here that sand shade of color. So we'll go with the standard orange scheme. And then we're going to do the lights on the next session, just because we're going to be wrapping up here shortly. But essentially, as far as lighting is concerned, I'll be having a light on the inside of all of these, facing the station from above this door. And then I'll be having a light at that door facing in. And then I plan on having lights on both walls facing in along the track. I could try the ceiling lights here as a possible light source as well. I don't know, we'll test that out but definitely a light at the front and at the back, and then also there'll be a light outside each door on this side just as well. So we may go with a ceiling light option. Haven't decided on that yet. Now, the downside for boxing this part in right here is, you know, if I need to come back and get any parts, well, I have to go through and whatchamacallit, fly through the station to get to where I need to go. We're gonna go ahead and break down that craft bench because that was just a temporary thing. We are going to keep a power pole here, but I'm going to put it over here now. Just because I need a power pole just in the event. And actually, I don't need to put it there. I can put it right. I'll put it right there. I need a power pole in the event that a breaker trips, because I need to be able to reset it. And right now, well, the only way you can reset breakers on the power grid is via one of your actual power poles, not one of the power outlets. So that's just gonna sit there just because. All right, a couple more to go. Now these are all spares that may or may not ever be used. I haven't decided. No, what I could do, I don't know, I could do a lot of things. But now that I've sort of streamlined the train path, you know, like I said, I may use some of these as for trains to deliver goods to the main base. But of course, in order to do that, I need to fix the train station at main base that this is connected to. Because right now it's, you know, it's a little compact. So actually a couple things on the to-do list for the next session. One will be the lights. Two will be closing up the ceiling, because if I am going to do ceiling lights, I'll need that closed up. Then we'll move on to closing up one of the other train depot, the ore collection station. All right, so that's it. And then we'll kind of figure out, you know, put some doors out here so I can, you know. Oh, we got to do our catwalk. That'll be on the next session as well. We got to figure out how I want to do the catwalk. Yeah, it's just perfect. I love how that works out. All right, so let's go paint the wall. I mean, I think, you know, that, you know, well, and actually no, in looking at the color of the ground and looking at the color of that, yeah, well, that may be the color of sand, sort of. It's, yeah, it's not, you know, not the color that I was actually looking for, I guess. Because this desert is more of a red rock desert almost, it seems. Then again, maybe it's just the shading that makes it seem like it's more red than sand color-ish. I don't know if that's how you say that or not. Is color-ish a word? Well, it is now in my vocabulary, I guess. I don't think I painted anything over here, right? Nope. All right, then, okay, we gotta do something now. So this is where it kind of sucks. That's why I put these here. Because with the door and the walls up, I need to know where I need to go to get to my stuff. So I need to go that way. Nope, that's not what I need. I need, what do I need for this? I guess we should probably look to see what we need. I'm gonna put up a billboard. Copper, beams, and oscillators, okay? Copper, beams, oscillators. All right. I'm gonna go put up one quick billboard. We'll probably be, well, maybe two billboards, but we'll probably end up changing the name over. Still haven't. Still haven't locked in what I want to potentially name this. I got a couple thoughts, but I guess first things first, we need to find where the middle is, because, you know, oh, get up there, get up there, get up there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. All right, so 37 is going to be on a half. So what I know about 37 is that I'll be on a seam as opposed to a midline on that. Actually, no, I'll be on a midline, not a seam. So actually, it says 18 and a half. So let me see here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is 18. 18 and a half would be here. So basically center line on this. All right. So Cowabunga! Alright, so flip a 180 right there in front of me. That is our center line. The billboard is not as big as I thought it would be, but let me just do a couple things here. I mean, right, so if I just do text, and let's say I just do this. Right, so let me just go over here and take a look from afar, so to speak. Oh. I mean, not as large and in charge. However, there are some other possible options. That's just one different. That's just one of the layouts. Let's take a look here at the layout options. So you got, if I do this, let me just see here. Bigger, large. So let me just for curiosity. All right. So now, if I do this, okay, that's actually tiny compared to what I thought it would be. That's tiny. All right, so, okay. So you can fit 4 letters here. All right. So, just out of curiosity, now, question is, see, now you can't divvy up the letters, so I could technically do this. Oh wait, I didn't copy it to begin with. Copy. I could do this, and like put D, space, 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 and space it over till it's like there, right? And so, I mean, it kind of fits together. Maybe one more space. I mean, no, because that cuts it off. But I'm just not happy. I mean, so like I could do this also. So sent sent. Jesus, I just had a complete brain lock. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why my brain just completely froze there for a second. Yeah, it's just that looks cheesy. And actually, it's not going to be called Grand Central anyhow. It's well, that's what I've been nicknaming it, but it's probably going to be more like I think that's going to go Grand Cooling System Central, maybe. I don't know. But because now one thing you can do is you can get these here, but I don't know if you can do portraits. Well, you can if you actually have the materials. Because I know the portraits you can do large, well, letters as I think you get to, excuse me, like 1 letter per portrait, in a like a large capacity. So it would, but the thing is though, you look at the size of that letter there compared to that size of that, and that essentially is roughly the size of you know, the capital C there. Maybe it'll be a little bit bigger, or the capital G. So it's still, you know, so I'll be messing around with that. I'll come up with something to figure out here. Is I would really like to have it, you know, I don't know. I mean, I could, and this would really look cheesy as hell, but it would technically be equally spread out to, it would be if I could actually position these properly. That's 3, so we'll do that. So one option I could do, and I said this, I think it would look cheesy as hell. Copy this. Actually, don't copy that one yet. So if I did something like this, oops. Oops. I don't know what the hell I was doing there. So let's see how this looks. I'll kind of go back and surprise myself. See how cheesy that looks. And survey says, actually, that doesn't look that bad. Now, I mean, from way back here. And actually, if I go with just Grand Central, since they're both an odd amount of letters, it would fit nicely. So the whole cooling system thing. Well, actually, hold on. Well, see, and one thing is though, you can technically move. I could technically. So cooling, that's 7 letters, so that would, you know, evenly split here. System being 6 letters, well, all that means is when I go to put down the billboard, it would be lined up with this. I have enough space, so if I wanted to go with this name, I could. We may have, you know what, we may do that. I think though I'm going to need more stuff, as I don't know if I got enough crystal oscillators. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, that I go with the name Grand Cooling System Central. In some order, because maybe it'll be Cooling System Grand Central or Cooling Grand Central System. I don't know. But anyhow, so we're talking about that's 7, 15, 22, 27. 27 characters, right? I think. I don't know, my brain's being fried right now. So 5 and 7 and 6 and 7, 25 characters. I don't know where I got 27 from, but anyhow. So let's put on here, I don't know, let's go with safe amount 40. Just because maybe I'll change it from something else to something else. All right, so what I need to, I'm gonna do for one, this is our center point. So I need to at least put a marker right here for a wall. But I don't think I have any, I don't have any steel beams. So I'm gonna put a wall right there. That is our center point, and we'll, man, that wall seems so small in comparison. We'll figure that out. Now, here's one bad thing about doing the door option, and it's namely if you're manually driving. If you're doing doors and switch tracks, so you can see, oh god damn. Okay, now that's what happens when you get hit by a train. So if you're manually driving, you can see, you know, this switch track here from how I set it up. But depending on how fast the train's going, you know, your reaction time might be off in order to hit these. I'm not trying to go for a ride, train, for hitting these other switch tracks. So that's one bad thing for this, is you can't plan ahead. And you know, now granted, once the door opens, you can kind of see where you're going, but still, all right. Yeah, those trains are being a little aggressive there. I'm almost tempted, and I don't know, maybe I might move my personal depot over. I don't know if this is pretty much in the center, I think, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Then there's 10, 11, 12 in there. I could have swore I only had 11 stations here. I actually have 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 3 in there. Huh. I guess I have 12. I could have swore I had 11 stations in here. But anyhow, that is where we're going to call it for now, and we will continue with the fun on the next stream. So until next time.